Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream.
Hi everybody, I'm so awake and excited for stream.
We're both very awake.
I woke up and I got cozy in the couch in the living room and I fell back to sleep and I'm just kind of
Understandable. I just slept in until like 11, so it wasn't great. Uh, I was like, last night I was like, I bet I can get up and do a little bit of housework before stream. That'll be fine. And my body was like, hey, guess what? You're sleeping in,
you a
bucko.
liar.
You're sleeping in and dreaming about a world in which the sun has gone out, and the main effect seems to be that grocery prices have gone up. So, you know.
I feel like that's a safe assumption to make about what would happen. So yeah, no, I buy that.
Yeah. Uh, so, it's it's gonna be a scuffed one today, and
Yeah, my voice pipes are in rip roaring order.
what about gas prices? Not featured in the stream, though what was featured was Gabe Newell showing us how to brine a turkey. Except he didn't have any. Except he didn't have any brine, so he just like slopped a turkey into a large sink and was like, I don't have enough brine to fill this, so just imagine that I do.
So he just wet a turkey.
No, not even. He just put the turkey in the sink and that was about it.
Awesome.
Oh. Oh, God. Oh, cuddles for you, Squeak. Meow.
Meow.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get going with Phoenix Wright. This is
let's do it.
gonna be our last Sunday stream for a little bit because next Sunday I am going to be too busy smooching the fuck out of sleep to stream. Also, she's gonna be at work, so fuck.
You can come with me. You can sit in the break room, and I can sneak in and kiss you.
I'll hide under your workbench and you can sneak me like little bits of agar as a treat.
Wow.
Is it not yummy? Oh, hydrate. Yeah, okay.
Oh shit! I don't have any water in front of me. I'm not ready for stream, actually, Jax. We have to restart.
Get some water, and I'm gonna talk about what's going. Yeah.
I hope everybody's having a great time. I'm having a great time here in my kitchen. So much fun.
Can you show us how to brine a turkey?
Yeah, I don't have any brine, so I'm just gonna have to dip it into my empty sink. But
do you have a turkey?
No. I probably have an empty container of turkey lunch meat in the trash.
That's like brining a turkey. That's the homeopathic turkey at that point.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Hello, I'm back,
hello.
and I'm liquid.
Liquid.
Me when I'm liquid.
Get in the sink, sleep.
I'll be your turkey, Jax.
I'm gonna baste my girlfriend.
Whoa, hang on.
It just means putting your
stream, everybody.
It doesn't necessarily mean that it's going in any cavity. It could be that I'm putting it over your skin.
No, you're just gonna get this big tube full of juices, and you're just gonna squirt it all over my body.
Yeah, it's perfectly safe for Twitch. Hey, anyway, yeah. I'm heading out to see Sleep for the whole of December, and
I'm so excited.
A little bit into the new year. I'm excited too. And
the last two times you visited were under very terrible circumstances, so we could just like chill this time. I'm so excited.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, so I'm excited for that. I'm heading out on Saturday, so probably going to be no Sunday stream. We might squeeze something in on Monday or Tuesday. Not quite sure. But that week we are heading out to MFF. So
Yay!
um, I I keep thinking that's the Method Fermi. It definitely isn't. I don't know if the Method Fermi even still exists. But
Hmm.
no, it's Midwest Fur Fest. So if any of
It's
y'all are ahead,
monkeys follow
uh-huh.
foxes
True, true.
around in a hotel
I mean, they
for 4
follow
days.
follow them in the dictionary. Um.
Wow.
Anyway, yeah, we're headed to MFF. We are going to be taking all the precautions. Both of us have had our shots.
I
We're
got my
gonna
shot yesterday by Arbhort.
your
Armhort.
arm horp. But yeah, we've got our shots. We're gonna be masking up, of course. I'm looking into getting a one of those box fan air purifiers for the room. So yeah, I'm excited.
Oh, that's a good idea.
We haven't been to a con since the world ended, so that's cool.
Yeah, since 2019, I
Yeah,
think.
it was AC.
So,
Hey, Liza. Ah, this attorney is pretty ace, actually. Yeah,
it sure is.
yeah. So, yeah, the long and short of it is, we will have weekday streams next week. So Tuesday, Thursday. Week after, um, probably we're just gonna take that whole week off, except for
Yeah.
maybe Monday or Tuesday. And yeah, while I'm at Sleets, we'll be squeezing in streams here and there. We do.
Let's just silently play Jezball. No commentary, just Jezball. 4
We
hours.
God, horrible stream, or maybe brilliant stream. Who can tell?
Hmm.
Chat, would you want to see us play Jezball for 4 hours?
In utter silence.
uh,
Does anybody know what Jezball is?
I'm sure some people will know what it is. And if they don't, then they'll be excited to watch us play it for 4 hours in silence.
Oh dear. Look, I'm an old woman. I want to get a big yellow computer monitor that roars when you turn it on, and I want to play Jezball on
I want a computer monitor that I can degauss again.
it.
You remember degaussing computer monitors? Wasn't that the best?
Oh, I want one that I can demouse because it's so big that mice could live in it if they wanted to.
Why would you want to take mice out to your monitor?
I wouldn't want to. I just want one where that's a possibility because I
I
like
see.
big things.
I see. So you'd want to like set up a little cute mousy housey and you know, give them little mouse sized furniture and be like, hey.
Yeah, it's like the secret of NIM, except in this instance, NIM stands for neat. It's monitor house.
You just had that ready to go, huh?
sometimes my brain cells click together, you know?
Like Lego.
Like Lego.
Oh my goodness. At some point while I'm visiting Sleep, we do want to just binge Deadly Premonition. So, if you ever, binge watched Twin Peaks, it's going to be like that, except, nothing like Twin Peaks. Sorry, he's never seen Twin Peaks. What are you talking about? What are you
Never
accusing him
once.
of?
There's no similarities. I'm not evicting you, Squeak. You can live in there. I'll put ice cubes in there to help cool you down. I do have a copy of the game for the 360, and I do have somebody else's 360 here. so
Mhm.
so we could play it probably.
I think I have the same somebody else's old 3DS XL, and while I was getting custom firmware on it the other day, I did see that there was photos in it. I was like, "Did I take these? When did I take these?
No.
I have no idea what these photos are, or when, or who. This is so weird." So I can share those with you later.
Oh, great. I'm so excited to see what those could possibly be.
Very murky and muddy and bad.
Just
Oh.
like their soul. Anyway, hey everybody, let's play some cops and robbers or whatever.
Let's play some Phoenix Wright. Absolutely.
This is part 2 of the secret extra mission that wasn't in the base game, where Maya's gone and we got a different Maya.
Yeah.
We got nerd Maya instead of ghost Maya.
We got dollar store Maya.
We got Moya.
Well, I never moved chat back to the right-hand side of the screen on this scene, huh?
Oh.
They
get to hang over you like the sword of Damocles for a while.
Yeah.
But like physically so.
There we go. I fix. They're over you again.
Hi everybody. Don't fall on me. You look very sharp. By which I mean you're all dressed very cool and awesome and I love you all.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Don't know how long we'll be able to go for this, but maybe we'll finish the case. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't remember how long this one is. Is it longer than the last one?
I don't know. I think it's a little shorter, maybe. Anyway, February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Well, let's see. What is going on?
Hey, Corgi.
Hello. The victim, Detective Good Bruceman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. Yes, I'm sticking with that joke. I like it. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot in the police department's evidence room.
What's this and the evidence room part?
Emma, you were there.
The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car.
Look at your little Matt grinning lips. Oh, meatballs. Well, that's what we're gonna find out, or try to, at least.
Meatballs. Alright, let's do it.
Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Your inner monologue.
God damn
so
it,
loud.
everybody can... Huh?
Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us.
Oh, you get science vision on those things?
I mean, yeah, actually.
I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares?
Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room, no biggie.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
That oil drum, was it empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Just learned that the update to Caves of Cud that we played on Thursday included the ability to amputate your own limbs. Yeah, you can just do it on your own now.
Yeah, voluntary amputation.
Yeah, yee-wee!
Yahoo! Getting the last one's a bit of a trick.
Yeah, it is.
My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never!
Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister.
That's not it at all.
How do you keep doing that?
Everyone in this game is a little bit psychic, it feels like.
Yeah.
Is this the start of a chapter or the middle of it? This is the middle of the last chapter in the first game.
Yeah.
So this is like the investigation day 2.
It's just...
Investigation.
We're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away.
Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
What? What's that grin for?
This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Let me just have a little spritzy of it. Delicious.
Deliciously bitter. That means it's good for you.
Do you think it's bitter because it just is? Or do you think they add bitterant specifically to stop folks like us from tasting it?
I don't know exactly what it's made of, but it's probably not made of anything that tastes neutral on its own.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be surprised if they had to put bittering in it.
Mm-hmm.
We soak a bunch of Nintendo Switch cartridges in here to make some kind of hell vodka.
They need to put bitterant in it because, you know, forensic investigators typically will put anything in their mouths.
It's how you had to figure things out before. Haven't you ever seen TV? They're always putting shit in there. They're always tasting blood and like, oh, someone's been here. I can taste the footprints.
You know, that's
tastes like a 6'3", dark-haired male. Luminol.
It's a modified benzene molecule. Okay, that probably
I
sucks.
should modify my benzene molecules, honey.
Do you have any of those?
I hope not. Those aren't good for you.
Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done those tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright.
Okay.
Just give it a try.
Okay. Me? Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor. I can't even drink this luminol yet.
But you just did. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it.
Says you. I just committed a crime by drinking this luminol, and you're responsible.
Oh boy.
Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You had an extra pair of these things?
Oh, we're playing the Virtual Boy.
Is this how you always look at the world? Holy shit.
It's not so much rose-colored glasses as it is Terminator vision.
Yeah. I'm just like everything's a Virtual Boy game now.
To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some bloodstains.
Alright, what do you mean enter?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Now where's the secret added difficulty minigame where Phoenix's tongue is like moving across the screen and you have to avoid getting it on it?
Fucking WarioWare ass shit.
I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a bloodstain?
It's sorry. It's so
Emma, you're shaking.
It's just this is my first time seeing real blood.
You've never bled before?
Apparently not.
You've never. You're. You're a teen girl. It's fine. Scientific investigation in action.
Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain, but doesn't something strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course?
Yeah, blood's blue. What's up with that? What's odd about this scientifically?
There's not a lot of blood.
It's true. Perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood?
I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe.
I haven't yet, apparently, but someone's told me it was there. It is pretty strange.
You haven't looked at the sole of the victim's shoe?
She hasn't, because she's never seen blood before, so she couldn't have looked at it.
Oh yeah, good point.
If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this.
Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right?
Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too.
I saved up my allowance to buy that.
Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Sky. Why was Phoenix's nameplate on that?
Because he was the one that received it.
I guess.
We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case.
Let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day.
Yeah. Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious.
I think this is Cowboy.
Ah.
Nope.
Sorry, I had a hot dog-topus stuck in my throat. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box.
Miss Star!
It's full of blood and horseradish. You only trust your own eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault.
Oh, we know.
You stupid bitch, I'll kill you. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry.
Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable.
You're unforgivable. Meatballs. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Me. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands.
Ah.
I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman.
Meatballs.
I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Spray luminol on her.
Yeah, okay.
Ah, that's cute. Ah, she wrote her name on the bottom. Someone used the marker to write their name on this. Emma Sky. Well, don't know who that is. Don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go.
Well, you never know where something might go down.
So what kind of a world do you think we live in?
How many murders have you investigated?
Spray us with it. Yay. It would be like Will Ferrell getting the fucking fruit spray cologne sprayed into his mouth in Elf.
Ugh. So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star?
Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up.
Gross.
Coughed it up? I agree with with Jax is gross. They confessed. They babbled like babblies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be your angle too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect.
Stop eating all that dirt!
Stop eating this dirt, you assholes. Our garden is in ruins. Before long, they called me the cough-up queen.
Oh, and here I thought someone had got food poisoning from your lunches.
And you were let go? Fired? I felt that I'd found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today.
It's a bad nickname.
It's the worst nickname. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean...
We got a funny I'm an attorney!
You sure are. That looks like a petrified piece of provolone. Huh? It's not. It's my attorney's badge. I'm going to eat it now. Yum, yum, yum. Meatballs. Meatballs and provolone. I think a petrified piece of provolone would fetch more on the open market. Look, my badge isn't up for eating. Not yet, at least. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room.
No, you couldn't. The angle's wrong.
But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed towards the chain-link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes.
In other words, 5 minutes after the crime.
Those 5 minutes with the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were.
Okay, so is it testimony, testicules?
Testicules.
Okay, the 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem.
Listen, you little shit. I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time?
What do you think about this?
Don't stab me. The SL9 incident, it's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know.
Really?
That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident?
No, Art.
Okay. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable.
Disposable? To who?
2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence.
So they didn't solve it?
So they didn't solve it. On the contrary.
It was called the SL9 incident because it happened when Sleep was 9, however, because she was a minor, her connection to the case was expunged.
Oh.
What?
Nobody knew about that. I have to kill you now, Unnatural 20.
She's been in witness protection for so fucking long. God damn it, Unnatural 20.
Like tetanus protection. Whoa, that's called a bra. It was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Oh shit, sorry.
What?
My alarm was going off. Did that get picked up?
Oh, maybe a little bit, but I don't think too much.
I had an alarm set for my shot appointment.
Oh. But it was yesterday.
I forgot to. I set it for every day, all day, forever.
I see.
I just have an alarm set for every day, all day, forever, and I just switch it to whatever time I need it to be.
Fair.
Can't tell me how to live my life. Executed.
I was taking my medicine. Sorry, your alarm reminded me.
See, it does good. Shit, I haven't taken mine either. Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that.
Stop right now and go take your meds, girly.
Oh, okay.
This goes for you too, chat. If any of y'all need to take your meds right now, go do it. Been waiting for this day. If you inject your E, you could call that your tetanus shot. Oh god. I need to inject my E actually, so I'll be taking my tetanus shot later today. I used to take it Thursdays, but due to just honestly forgetfulness, I kept kind of pushing the day back. So whoops. Now I'm taking it Sundays. I guess if I push the day back a little bit further, I'll wind up on Thursday again, but I could also push the day forward, I suppose.
My pill tastes so bad.
Your peel tastes so bad?
Now, there is a small problem,
Uh-huh.
but I've taken my meds. Well, I have to take them sublingually.
I have to dissolve under your tongue, huh?
So this'll be fun. Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that.
Oh, this is beautiful. Perfect.
Jack is making fun of me. The only problem was they never did find the sense of evidence, not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right?
I forgot that you took your stuff sublingually. Ah!
This is your fault.
Wrong, man.
On the basis of made-up evidence, of a sort made-up evidence.
What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence?
Meatballs. The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen. Others found themselves out of a job.
And you were one of those?
Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall.
You just got back from taking out the trash. Why is she talking like this? Because she said, I've not taken my meds yet. And I was like, go take your meds, girl. And I forgot that she takes her estrogen sublingually. So, yeah.
Not Marshall Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle.
Jax put something under your tongue to match sleep? Yeah, okay, I've got some wine gums around here.
Stung by a bee.
1 sec.
Chad, I hope you're doing great.
Wine gums are pretty big, so I got some Smarties instead. Okay. Awesome, this stream rules. Thank you. Okay, Smarty going under my tongue. I feel like this is much bigger than your estrogen, so...
Probably.
Okay then. I've kind of got it far to the back, and it's not really hurting my cadence.
You have to put it under the tip of your tongue.
Does it have to be the tip of your tongue?
I mean, I guess not, but that's where it went.
Okay, I guess I'll keep it there. Hey, Smarties taste bad when they're just kind of under the tip of your tongue, turns out.
Oh, yummy.
Anyway.
Mine have mostly dissolved, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Jake was particularly determined. I could still talk like that. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? I just said that. There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us.
Wait!
I have to burp now.
The lunches you sell.
There is only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. And Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have, anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence.
There has to be a connection.
So, Rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yeah. Then you should take this, sublingually.
Mm-hmm.
Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat.
Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he your... Are you going out?
We should really talk somewhere with fewer bees around.
I ate the whole hive.
Why do you want to know?
That Smarty went. Oh. I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. Got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too, back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective.
But now he's so cold.
Meatballs.
No, the Salisbury steak.
Oh, right. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that.
I see. Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall.
Look, a door. This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we?
Okay, I'm done with the Smarty under the tongue bit.
It's even busier here today than it was yesterday.
Detectives are running around so fast they're blurring.
I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all.
So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is.
At least they won't have to, like, move any of the evidence around. That's kind of convenient, right?
Yeah, the evidence is right there.
She's like a kid in an amusement park.
Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. See what these guys are up to now.
Look, that patrolman is saluting that other guy. He must be a detective.
You idiot! What were you thinking? Where's your head?
Sir, it's right here, sir.
Meatballs. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was showing the detective where his head was.
They make a good pair.
You know, like a normal.
Where's your head at?
It's right here. It's right here,
Okay.
here.
Oh my fucking god. This dude's so, what the fucking, the lasso trap by the, I hate this guy. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric.
According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room.
So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime.
It sure seems that way. Oh. Oh.
What's wrong?
It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight.
If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard?
And where's the caveman?
What are you talking about? Clearly the cactus is the guard.
Huh. I have a feeling I know who he is already.
No drinking on the job. This is a Nintendo game, I'll have you know. That's all juice.
It's all
He
juice.
really likes juice.
It's all juice or possibly milk.
Texas. Fuck you. The saloon door to the fucking... Oh, I hate this guy.
This swinging door makes this place look like some kind of saloon.
But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way.
Of course not.
Craft sodas.
If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch!
I'd say be more of a yarg myself.
Yipes! These sure are prickly. They must be the real deal.
I would think just one big one would be sufficient.
These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually.
How so? She's got
Tall-
a problem with water retention.
I was gonna say tall and green and full of water. Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointed in every direction. Just like her.
Meatballs. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance.
Meatballs. It's more of an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Learn some fucking metaphors, Phoenix. Were you one of those people that was posting the curtains are fucking blue? You're one of the big problems with this world.
You know what? She's right. I'm with her on this. Like, these cacti are going to be executed for murder. Can you imagine if that's how our world works? That somebody, like, fell into a cactus so hard they died, and then they put the cactus on trial and into an electric chair and
I think
fried it, and then everybody just ate some fried cactus and were like, yum.
I feel like that was how courts worked in some states in ancient Greece.
Awesome.
There's a security guard uniform hanging here.
It's more like a costume than a uniform, honestly.
Leather jacket, leather pants, a leather pup hood.
What?
What was that called again?
It's called a pup
punch?
hood.
A punchy? Paunchy? Pinchy? I know, a poochie.
Yeah,
Wait, maybe that wasn't it.
it's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information myself for the time being. Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here.
There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Right? Wow.
Can't get over that saloon door.
It's very
There's
good.
no way.
Look, on the floor, a lasso.
Looks like it's set up to trap something.
A trap? Here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. but the lasso missed.
You sure have an active imagination. The evidence room is beyond that door.
Let's just walk in. Meatballs. It won't open.
You thought it'd be open?
Is all the decor offensive? I don't think so. Like,
The Texans are just like this.
yeah.
I don't think so. Offensive to cowboys who aren't a thing anymore, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's still folks that rustle some cattle.
Sure. It's tacky. That's the word.
Yeah.
He's a... What would you call a weeaboo but for cowboys? Like a westaboo.
Cowaboo?
Cowaboo. No, that's what the turtles say when they're getting ready to kick butt.
Good question. Cowboy. No.
Cowoo boy. An ooh boy. That's what they are. They're all ooh boys.
Easy.
Hello. I think we'd need someone's permission to go in there first.
Well, I sort of thought we would be able to go in there, but okay.
Me too. Where the fuck's... This place is charged with frantic energy, as always.
Please. Huh? Wasn't that... Ah.
One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. From Flavortown.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
Meatballs. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence rooms, right, pal? Oh, what a read.
They showed this hungry man steak. I know. We just were like...
Oh, it's him. He's the hungry man. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department?
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Time for me to disapparate.
Wait! Don't leave!
If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later.
He ran off to the evidence room.
Well, this investigation is off to a running start.
Well... Okay, so who's our perp? Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they?
Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Oh!
What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, the perpetrator? I say I was the perpetrator again, sir. That's what I'd say. Hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
He looks like a signpost. Oh my god.
Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center?
He kinda does a little bit.
Yeah.
No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman. I'm a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. How should I say this?
Wait, he isn't. Is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't. Did you?
Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What?
That voice kinda got
This guy-
stuck.
This guy doesn't look like he could stab himself.
I looked at his bandaged hand. I think he did.
I guess so. Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Let's have a long discussion with this guy. Let's just really get into the nitty-gritty of his life and everything.
Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir!
Oh, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins.
I had some business that day, sir. So I went to the evidence room, sir.
Were you holding the broken knife, like, broken end out and tripped into the guy? You dumb bitch. You son of a bitch, dumb bastard.
Mike Meekins manages to exude the most bottom energy in the entire series, and that's a goddamn feat. Whoa.
This man does not know what sex is.
My man's has a face shaped like a hexagon. Look at him.
I'm about to play Settlers of Catan up on this bitch's head.
Huh.
The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. And so, normally there's a guard at the evidence room? That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall.
Marshall?
Then, sir, I just happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Ow!
What the heck is this guy doing?
So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center.
How long were you out? Days?
Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir.
Bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky.
Yeah, it's another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office.
First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime?
Well, you see, sir.
Oh god, I wish he'd stop doing
Love
that.
this guy.
Well, you see, sir, Don't you think you should just confess? But sir, God, damn it! But sir, but there's nothing I can do.
Nothing you could do?
Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, and the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. The next thing I knew, I was unconscious.
Next thing you knew, you were... Huh?
Then, when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. This guy should be arrested for that horrible noise. Absolutely.
You sure should.
Like the thing that thing's not plugged in, he just makes that noise with his mouth.
Ah.
God, please. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Ah. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt?
The victim's body disappeared.
That's some story. Should we just mute this idiot for a little bit? I don't know.
Maybe we should. This kind of sucks.
Let's see. Options. There we go.
Ah, good. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct?
Hey, Lord Goblin, stream's good. This guy keeps making a horrible noise, so we just muted him for a moment.
We've just taped his mouth shut a little bit. You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right?
Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. You have to label me a perpetrator or victim, sir. Label me victim.
I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that.
Well, yes, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that, sir.
Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman?
Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side.
So you didn't know him?
Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives.
Okay.
So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir.
At least someone around here is more confused than I am.
Phoenix doing this interview with gigantic fluffy earmuffs. Ugh.
Officer Meekins, this is for you.
Eek! I'm scared of knives, sir.
It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it.
That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir. And I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife.
He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot.
Here's lunch.
Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this?
I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is.
It's lunch.
Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
He gets paid enough to eat.
He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright.
It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth.
I'm an attorney.
Officer Meekins, have a look at this.
Meatballs. Go ahead, sir. Laugh. Laugh at me, sir.
Ha 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 ha.
I know what you want to say. You're going to tell me how she has one just like it. Me? Why would I? I know, sir. I know. I'm the only one without a girl with matching badges. Nowhere. I'm alone, all alone. Is that so wrong? Life isn't all about high school sweethearts and youthful romance, sir.
Sorry. Is he talking about those badges on her coat? I like to think there's a difference between my badge and a fashion accessory.
I'd like to think that he wouldn't assume that you're dating a 16-year-old.
Yeah.
Meekins, could you take that? No. I don't fucking know what that is.
Apple. Yep.
I'll take care, JM.
Have a good one.
Okay.
Mikas or Offens. Look at take at this.
Officer Merkins.
Officer Merkin.
Let's,
Ah.
Oh, we've taken our earmuffs off. Now that we're safe. Probably. Let's see. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday.
I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma.
He did have a fun design, but my god, that sucked so bad.
Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here.
I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. Ace Attorney investigations.
Wow. I hope that's what he's doing. I hope he's not going through many trials or tribulations.
Meatballs?
I guess we'll have to come back.
So, can we just like use the luminol wherever? Oh yeah, we sure can.
Spray Columbo with it.
Bad Columbo.
Oh, what the fuck? Crab walks away.
Like that one game. That's right, Professor Layton.
Mm-hmm. Gonna get Professor Layton off.
Oh.
Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here.
Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department.
Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot.
I don't think that makes it any better. It makes my head hurt.
Well, first things first. Let's go check out the police
Welcome,
department.
Mona Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Girls, spraying everywhere entertainment is.
Chrissy, thank you for 21 months.
Thank you.
Yeah, you sound dead set on investigating, but don't mess up or we could wind up dead.
Doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either.
Alright, what are these idiots up to?
Have those signs begun to look like anything different to you? They still kind of look like they just say Geek Fire
Films.
and Geek Films and Cock Goblin on the
Yeah.
He's glued to his computer screen. He's still playing Chip's Challenge.
What? Detective killed in the evidence room? Tell no one outside the police department? No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything!
Someone's getting a demotion. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
I know.
I know. The killer used dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure.
Meatballs. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel.
Some people may think that I lurk and stream until something funny happens to announce my subscription. As it turns out, girls are just naturally funny, and the moment I come in, there's consistently something funny to comment on. Oh,
Bless.
Chrissy, thank you.
Thank you.
Not that... I don't seem to have a great deal of places we can go.
Not really, huh?
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, what with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December.
balls. What was that business with him not reading the officer's report?
Oh, about the killing at the police department, right.
Or.
The chief of police was right about that.
Oh, his front teeth are fused into single.
It's just got,
Big
just
crusher
two
later.
big teeth.
Ugh.
The chief was super right, and so we all took turns throwing fish in his open craw. I can't help but think someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth.
Well, thanks. That was so helpful.
Well, where should we begin? Continue to begin.
Well, isn't it obvious? We should begin with that, that thing.
The mystery of the victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in two places simultaneously?
Oh, well, you see.
You should go to the police department. The evidence room, was it?
I'm not being very useful here, am I?
No, you're being very helpful. Great. I guess we just go dump luminol on the whole world and see what lights up.
Yeah, right.
And paint this town bitter. And phosphorescent. Fucked up if it's like, oh, cool. Mia's blood is still kind of here.
Oh. Like, there's no way that...
Yeah, it's not gonna be here. Oh, Edgeworth are gonna be so pissed.
Why does my entire room smell so bitter? Let's see.
I love how she bought that with her own money, and here we are, just emptying the whole thing right in front of her.
Pour tonic water all over myself for going to blacklight bowling. Oh. Okay, was there anything in here that was unexamined? I think we got everything. Like, I want to use card on on card
Use
reader.
card on yeah.
But video game not let me. Oh man, we're probably gonna need to show something to
Meekins.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hang on. There we go. Okay, same knife.
I'm
Okay.
scared of knives.
Do you think you could take a look at this? Meatballs! Hey! That's it, sir! That's it! That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. I remember, sir.
You mean you remember what happened?
Correct! That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. Okay.
Better pry into this a little deeper. You tell me what it is you do remember?
Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the... I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room.
And that's why you thought he looked suspicious.
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. Where did he go?
That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him.
Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him.
Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir, still echoing to this day. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. The timeline of this is a bit odd because, like, he delivered a report at some point.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And also was at court earlier today.
Oh yeah, he was doing a witness deposition, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Was he? Yeah.
I think he was. Either way, he was definitely around after this happened.
Yeah.
Right.
So, Officer Meekins, why is it that they arrested you?
What do you mean, Emma?
Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim whom we met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim.
In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim.
Oh yeah, that's your line, my bad. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? You still ended up here? He told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said.
But you don't remember the events clearly?
No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I sort of stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape!
Meatballs.
Meatballs? Meatballs! You waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it.
No, thanks. I have my own. Well, I guess we'd better go check out the crime scene.
Like we were trying to do already. I hope we don't encounter him again for a while. My throat hurt.
Yeah, he sounds rough to voice.
I really wish I hadn't gone for this voice. I thought it was gonna be easy, but nope. Video game. Video fucking game. I guess we better go check out the crime scene. Good luck getting in, assholes.
Awesome.
I remember this case feeling a bit weird. Oh, okay, here we go.
Oh, sure.
Hey, Mr. Wright. Look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives desk.
It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, You know what it means if there's anything missing.
Sir! Nope. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine.
I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal?
It really does sometimes come down to walking around until something happens. Yeah.
Yeah, it sure does.
Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir.
The chief of detectives looks a little flustered.
Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much?
Oh ho ho, Chief Gant reporting for duty, sir.
Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright?
Is Edgeworth gonna be okay?
Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him.
It sounds like an inquisition.
Girls who would be on Damon Gant's gym leader team. He looks like a Zeb Striker, so that would definitely be on there for sure.
Ooh. Yeah, is he maybe an electric gym leader?
He's got the Thunderbolt hair.
Steel type gym leader. That's a good point. He does have that fucking beard of steel.
Yeah, that is a good point. Does ask about swimming a lot, so he could be watertight. Oh, dang.
Ooh.
His color palette lends him to fire a little bit.
Mhm.
Well, I'm a fire, steel, electric, water type gym leader.
And my
This place
glasses
fucking
are
sucks.
My glasses are psychic. Oh. He's the champion, you know?
Oh,
Yeah.
a dark type. Ooh, his name is Damon, which is like demon.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I still think he looks like a Zib Striker.
Yeah, he does
mean-
kinda.
The incident on Gourd Lake?
It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto?
Fuck, man, he looks emaciated from the front.
Yeah.
A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence.
Swimming stuff is a nod to his lightning motif, i.e. getting struck by lightning while swimming. Yeah? Yeah?
Oh.
Magnazone? Ooh. Yeah, that's steel electric, right?
That would
Ooh.
work, yeah. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. Also, he killed the guy, more importantly.
Yeah.
What, hello?
In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy.
What?
I like his theme song or whatever. It's very imperious.
Yeah, I think his theme song's called Swimming Anybody.
Huh, great.
It's downright odd, I tell you, the detective getting killed on their turf, too. Wow, what? It's downright odd, I tell you, the detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean.
They're being the prosecutors, I assume.
What evidence did Karma forge again? I forgot.
I don't know if he actually did in
Yeah.
the last case.
Yeah, he didn't forge anything.
He was hiding it.
Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't forged evidence in that case, I don't think. So,
No.
cool,
I don't remember a point where they're like, this didn't actually happen. Discarded as being fake bullshit.
yeah.
Hmm.
Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says.
Well, if your evidence says something that's physically impossible, then you've
Yeah,
missed
you're
something. You
Occam's
dipshit.
razor only goes so far, but
A wizard did it.
Mhm.
what evidence is this?
Toppling the whole tower like a toddler throwing a tantrum. They sure are.
Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it.
I wasn't expecting much anyway.
You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives' trap shut.
Oh, he was the one you were picking on earlier.
Huh? You saw that? Whoops.
I wonder what it is that he wanted the chief of detectives to do.
Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So, nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? Date on it is February 21st.
Date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that, just in case. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Eventually.
I would love to. I would
Yeah,
fucking
We've
love
been
to.
trying, Phoenix.
I'm gonna destroy your teeth, Phoenix. What are we supposed to do? Oh. The game just
You
keeps...
weirdly mean the other crime scene?
I mean, that's the prosecutor's department. So...
What? Doesn't mean this one either. I guess let's take a good look at the paper we just got.
Oh, good point.
Wow. Well, we did it. Oh. Well, turn it over. It's gonna all fall out. Ah! Ah.
Oh, it's
Must have got
stone.
this at Dairy Queen.
Wow, my mouth is watering. I can almost hear the sound of steak frying on the grill.
I doubt it's all cold and tough by now.
It's Salisbury steak, so no.
Fair.
No, I'm sure it's delicious. Miss Starr poured her heart into making this.
No, she didn't. She just picked it up from a distribution center.
Mm-hmm.
So long as she didn't put any other organs in there. What does that mean, Phoenix? She hid a human heart in this steak. That vile bitch.
The telltale steak. So does this have staples in the side of it?
Oh, it kind of seems like it.
What do we got here anyway? We got, like, this looks like it's asparagus.
That's spargulus. Spargulus and carrots and is that
Yeah.
a teeny tiny lump of mashed potatoes?
I don't know.
It's kind of weird to have with rice, but
Yeah. I mean, I would think... Like, I look at that and I think that's maybe a bit of lotus, but it's kind of a bit chonkly. Cauliflower, maybe? Yeah. There's butter. Are those meant to be fries? Because that's weird.
that was my first thought. Oh, fuck, god damn it.
Oh, really? Was it now?
No, it wasn't. My first thought was he lied in every word. That hoary cripple with malicious eyes scans the watch workings of his lion mind, and mouth scarce able to afford suppression of the glee that person scored his edge at one more victim gain thereby. My second thought was that it was fries.
Huh. It could be a water chestnut, yeah.
I mean, really, Jax. What more should he be set for with his staff? What, save the waylay with his lies, ensnare all travelers who should find him posted there and ask the road. I guess would Skull like Laugh would break, but Crutch can write my epitaph for pastime in that dusty thoroughfare. If at his counsel I should turn aside into that ominous tract which I'll agree hides the Dark Tower.
You happy now?
Yep.
Okay.
I was wondering, could you take a look at this?
Sorry, Righto. I'm through with all that stuff. Through, I say. I'm done eating. I swim so much, there's no time. You have to wait an hour in between, and it's just... Oh, thank you. Go find that guy who can't seem to sit still out there. The busy one.
Substrika, Tapu Koko, Palmot, Magnezone, Heliolisk, and Rotom.
Yeah, I think that's an excellent team for this guy.
I don't know who the second and third ones are, but I probably agree with them.
The guy who can't sit still. Does he mean Detective Gumshoe?
Either him or the Dancing Blue Badger.
Nope.
Tapu Koko's from the Alola games, right?
Yeah.
They're one of the big ones. That's all I remember. I never actually beat that. It's
Me neither.
terrible. The last 2 or maybe 3 Pokemon games I picked up, I never beat. And one of those
Same.
games where it's like, this is good, I gotta pace it so I don't beat it too quickly, and then I just don't play it.
Yeah.
I'm so bad about that.
God
Happened with
save.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah. That's why I've just not picked up the latest Pokemon game, because, like, I started playing Sword and Shield and then was like, I'm gonna set this aside for a little bit. And then, well, you know.
Never again. Yeah. It's games to come out too quickly. I'm starting to get the feeling of like, oh shit, I wish that wasn't coming out, because I know I'm not going to play this right now. And probably never will.
Yeah, God. Maybe Shield knows something about the funny lost item report?
It's good. Nope. Did you take a look at this? Wanted some fucking tea, didn't you? Splashes it in your face.
You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this.
We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing.
I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite.
The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time.
You want your lunch back?
Hey, you'll give that to Jake like I asked, won't you?
You and Officer Marshall, are you going out? Didn't we ask this already?
Meatballs. Jake and I are recuperating on an investigation, that's all. Yeah, we did. Yeah, I've got 4 or 5 RPGs on the Switch that I really want to play that I've touched.
Yeah.
Chrono Cross and Live Alive. I got the remake of the Seekins and Setsu 3 that I was excited for and never touched.
There's the Mario RPG remake.
Yeah, which also is so cool, and I just don't have time for it right now.
Like, we were thinking about what if we streamed that and one of us played the updated Switch version, one of us played the SNES version side by side.
Yeah, that's a fun idea, I think, still.
But, man, it feels like we either need to stream more often or I don't know what.
I know. How long has it taken us to get through the first Phoenix Wright game? We've been playing this since July.
Yeah, it feels like we gotta... I want to add another stream day to our schedule, but man...
I don't know that I have the energy for a
Yeah.
fourth stream.
Yeah.
I gotta spend time with my girl.
Yeah, exactly. No more jokes, gotta stream faster. Yeah.
Everybody, tell all your friends about us so we can make enough money on this show to do it full time.
Mhm.
And then we can play all we want. Noelle, hi!
Hey, Noelle, good to see you.
Meowing, meowing, meowing.
Okay, he has no idea what that is.
Womp. Womp, womp.
Do you know anything about steak? Nope.
Look but don't touch, Meekins. Spray the camera. It'll go haywire and we can bust them out of here. Well,
Come to me through fire and war. I welcome.
Mothman, welcome. Great username also.
yeah.
Okay, maybe we gotta show this guy something? I'm fucking lost.
Me too, a little bit. We gotta show him that paper. It's like, hey, you forgot this, but it's ours now.
And I already tried and he was like, I don't know what this is. Take a look at this. Blah, blah, blah. I'm an attorney. You spray the top of the big cactus in the guard station. Yeah, okay.
Sure. Yay. Check real quick.
Yeah, go and take a look at something. Blue Badger's still writhing around today. I swear, if this is what progresses the story, I'm gonna fucking...
Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department's been dancing around like crazy since yesterday.
Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel like he's going to do something naughty. Okay, well...
Oh, you could have sworn that did something. Oh, I think we both thought you were just making a joke about it.
Yeah. Answer me, how many fingers do you see?
Duh, I'm sorry, I don't know.
Well, that's 20 for the left, but nowhere near that for the right. Get glasses, officer.
Whoa.
Meatballs. That wasn't a salute, that was an eye test.
You make a good pair.
Oh my fucking god, what?
What? What? What?
I guess...
Pretty cool. Awesome good.
I fucking guess, like, we advance things by examining the chief of detectives and getting that paper slip, but I never thought of,
We need to look at the fucking badger. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor.
No, I don't think it was looking at the badger that advanced things. I hope it wasn't. I'm gonna be so upset if it was.
Well, I never thought the day would come when Righto asked me for help.
I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room.
No. Heart. Now, Righto.
Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all.
Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man?
Oh.
Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50, I'd give him $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out.
It just goes to show you never know until you ask. Incidentally, can I have $50?
Yeah, really.
And for you, here, you can borrow this.
Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it?
That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. A special card for guests who want to go into the evidence room.
Yeah. Yes, sir, it's an honor.
You just run along and doing your brains now. Later, folks. Pew, pew, pew.
Heh, it looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID.
You seem happy.
Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir.
I think this place has a bad influence on the girl.
I gotta be right back.
Okay. Well, chat, we finally figured it out. We got to the evidence room. I'm so upset that it was like, hey, examine the police chief, and then not the police chief, the detective chief, and then talk to Gant again. I feel like a lot of the little bits in this case, I don't know if it's that I just remember this case less well than the other cases, because that's been kind of helping me through the other cases, knowing roughly the sequence of events. Or if this case just signposts a lot less well. Because there's definitely some things that felt like leaps of logic. Like, yeah, like presenting Goodman's ID to Meekins. That didn't really feel like... Hey, my sweetie. That really didn't feel like... didn't feel sensible. Anyway.
There's a little bit of spaceman logic in this one.
Yeah. Oh.
The evidence room is beyond that door.
And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. Meatballs. It won't open.
Aha! The card reader's turned off, see?
What is that security guard thinking?
Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambina's skies so gray?
Officer Marshall, why does it have to be him?
What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Meatballs. Yeehaw, that card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeah, the snare in front of the door is very funny. Yeehaw?
Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime seems a-waiting. Beep.
Oh, looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could give you the steak that's been getting cold in my pockets.
Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle you hombres.
You're busy, then?
Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you.
Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Oh, okay. Well, steak. Become staked.
Meatballs, that smell. Ah, reminds me of Texas.
Sure it does, bud. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas?
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby?
Yeah, Miss Starr.
What's this?
What? What's wrong?
A filet steak lunch. I see.
Thought it was a Salisbury steak lunch. I don't see. I wonder what it means.
All right, Bambina, you win. Ask for... Finally, it seems like.
He's willing to talk. We're an attorney.
The sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand.
This is neither wild nor west here.
Aha, but that and this are two different things entirely.
Meatballs? I guess so? I'm lost.
Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy.
They're just saying that we're an attorney. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right?
You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it.
Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center's told us.
Oh, that poor little doggy. Poor little guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly.
He told us something. He questioned the origins of the moon, and it got us really mad at him. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station.
Meatballs. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know.
So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Killing a guy. I mean, fuck. Shit. Well, I reckon I was galoping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
Please tell me it's a moped. No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy.
There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place.
You mean the security camera system?
I don't take to machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Me hate vegetables.
Miss Starr told us something. She said you were a detective until 2 years ago.
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of a crime. It's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
That's not how the Blade Runner quote goes. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. Like poker, what you play with slices of spam instead of cards. And you've been kind of out for a while. It's not good. I can, and the poker chips are little pepperonis.
No!
I'm meat poker. I can't let it go.
God, don't give Hormel any more ideas.
Hormel's meat poker chili.
That's all there is to it. Me hungry boy.
What kind of case was it anyway? I've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened.
Meatballs. Oh, hey, we could integrate those into the meat poker somehow. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago.
2 days ago, the day of our case.
That's right, the evidence transferals.
Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too.
Actually, it's pronounced transferals.
Oh, of course, yes. My mistake.
I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do.
One of them's the light switch.
And the other one jacks me off.
Oh, only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand here are these security cameras.
Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned.
If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes?
I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card.
That's the card reader by the door.
Card reader leaves a record of every ID that passes through.
So this is the ID card record.
Hey, I've seen that somewhere before.
Sorry, Bambina, can't show you more than that.
Huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before.
It was 8.
I know that one.
Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole trans-feral thing is about?
We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see?
So what happens to the evidence after 2 years?
It goes to sleep forever in an underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated.
And that happened to SL9 2 days ago.
Okay, let's present Goodman's ID, I guess. See this? This is the victim's ID card.
Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot.
The number on this is 5842189.
You call it when a trans werewolf succumbs to their animalistic side? A transferal. Exactly.
A good Friday night.
Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again.
No.
No.
5842189.
Look, the fourth number, it's a perfect match.
It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing.
What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room.
But wait, what did Officer Meekins say?
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card.
So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do?
That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. And I was like, that's not an ID card, that's a knife.
If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins?
All right, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record.
The only rational thing that makes sense there is that it wasn't Detective Goodman. It was...
Yeah, somebody else had his card.
Yeah, and if they'd shown the card, it would have tipped Meekins off that, oh, this is not the same person.
Right. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here.
You've got an ID here. Okay. Finally.
This
Get
is
to
not
go in
what
here.
this place looked like when we almost died here before.
Yeah. I think that was like the... Was that? I think that was the ID room. Sorry, the evidence room, wasn't it?
Sure was, yeah.
Well, this is the Sector 3 evidence room, so...
Wow. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here.
So this is the evidence room? Really is kind of like a graveyard.
Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue.
Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me.
Boo.
Boo. Eek!
Whoa!
Do we just get cold claw? But
No, I think Gumshoe got cold clawed by Ema.
oh,
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I wouldn't recommend. Well, I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard?
Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50, I'd give him $50, no problem. So go on ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire, knock yourself out.
Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Gant. Will loan anyone $50, even me?
Yeah, I love you, Gumshoe. Oh, that's what you were talking about.
Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today?
Natural 20. Boss for a day.
But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day.
I'm off to get $50.
Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Evidence room floor plans added to the court record.
Let's take a little look-ski. Oh, so
somebody bent my
helpful.
piano.
I don't know why, but that just really got me. Oh, it's Gumshoe's fishing pole and metal detector.
Ah. Some sort of bulky equipment's gathering dust here.
What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is.
Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. You've also got Mitzel hanging around here somewhere. I don't know where, but...
Oh god, did someone remember to feed him?
Oh god. Somebody do some dog food related crimes instead. The one that led to the solving the case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, it's an EMF reader. It helps us catch ghosts. That's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart.
Wow! Look at this big pile of junk in the corner.
That looks like it's losing its religion over there. A car door.
A pair of handcuffs attached to the frame.
Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away.
Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing.
He's been shot square in the forehead.
Better him than us. Hey. Well, there might be blood there. What is a saw and paint doing here?
Oh, you saw paint too? Since the dawn of time. True art has always been a war against oppression.
True art? I noticed there's blue and yellow paint here.
Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here in the evidence room?
Oh, Gumshoe.
I gave birth to Sonk the Honk right here.
Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces.
Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from D case.
The case?
Your Cell 9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces here? Another piece of SL9 evidence.
Take a closer look.
I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke.
You want to try and put it back together? Oh, more than anything.
Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up.
That's why I always carry around a tube of glue.
Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh, boy.
Oh.
I love puzzles.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. No, wait, no, it's not. Those are tapered.
Yeah, that's kind of the top. Oop, this looks about right.
That's it.
I remember this being more fun. That looks...
I think it's the third one.
I don't know. Ooh, this might be it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Touchscreen controls plus novelty. Yeah. Oh, well, we've seen the one with teeth. Oh, that's not it, though. I think? No, that can't be it.
No. That.
Ooh, this one, though.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Maybe?
Yeah, that seems right.
Oh, yep.
Oh.
Hey.
Aha! That's where the tooth one goes. Whoop!
Oop. Oh, it's a bit missing.
What the
There's a lot
fuck?
missing. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing.
Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it.
Are some pieces stolen?
I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar.
I kind of understand how it got broken. I guess let's examine the stable jar closer.
Yeah. This doesn't look like a stable jar. You couldn't fit any horses in here.
Christ. Hey, look. It's hard to make out, but there are some dark red stains here.
Oh, it's quite obvious, actually. What are you talking about? It's because you're wearing red glasses. Looks like blood.
Think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed?
Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer.
Yeah, that's why it's still bright red and not like
Yeah,
fucking brown.
brown and crusty. This jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. It might be when the blood got on it.
Hmm.
Isn't that 2 years ago?
Yep.
A month?
Someone left a glove here, but only one.
Detective Gumshoe, maybe? You go, pal, make him be out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. There's evidence from Dark Ace, you know. I mean, SL9 it does have a tag on it. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar.
There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two,
Are vampires real?
are vampires real? 3, doesn't it seem a little unstable? 4, what about werewolves? No wonder it broke.
I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar.
Speaking of a jar, look, this one's open. The red indicator light above the door is lit.
Hey, that was a good sequitur. Sequitur?
Segue?
Segue. Thank you, Jax, who's also here.
I'm just off screen.
We've just been tagging along this whole time. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint.
Fingerprint.
His finger clamps.
Finger
Detective
clips.
Goodman's locker.
You sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it to open again if we closed it. It's empty. We must have taken the contents elsewhere.
This place is stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams.
I'm not so sure about the dreams. The
Oh.
dreams room is upstairs.
It won't open.
Did you really think it would? Hey, pal, our security's high-tech around here.
Ah, tiny gumshoe. Hold me closer, tiny gumshoe.
I'm as big as a gum on a shoe.
Oh. Time for science.
Must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Must have been an elite here. Maybe Detective Goodman was an alien?
This proves that something really happened in front of this locker.
I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked.
I knew it. This is someone's right handprint.
What? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine.
It's yours?
Please. You have to help me when they come take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? It's an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. Only trust your fists.
What? But you're a detective.
Yeah, and fucking look at me.
Yeah.
Yeah, why are you wasting all that on the walls and stuff? Give me a little sippy.
Well, unfortunately, your character model went away, Detective Gumshoe, so I can't.
Life is hard.
Open. Okay, you're down here. Open wide.
It tastes bad, pal.
It's an acquired taste. Meatballs. Why am I getting a reaction here?
There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot, or if he fled the door. Wow. There's no reason for this murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal.
What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Amazon. Huh?
I'd like to get some too. I'm turning around on the flavor, actually. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma?
I always buy it by mail order.
Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. Luminol is about the only thing I remembered from this case, from when I
Yeah,
played
same.
it. So, yay, it's here. What's this? Blood?
It's a little worn. There's definitely a handprint here.
Oh, you mean that handprint that we already investigated?
Yeah.
Oh, looks like someone tried to wipe it off.
Mr. Wright,
What if there are other bloodstains left in the room?
There were. You should use your testing fluid to check it out.
This game, if you don't do things in the order it expects, gets a little bit silly.
Missed our handhold, pal.
Yeah. So, Detective Gumshoe, your boss for the day?
That's right. It's an honor. After all, the moida took place right here in the police department.
But if you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings?
It's lonely up here at the top, I tells you. Oh, meatballs. They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course. I am a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open? Actually, there's something hanging out to this one.
Something's sticking out of here.
Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for that evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently.
How'd you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence?
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too.
I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. I'm sure he doesn't tuck either. If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal.
Poor Gumshoe.
I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right?
He's actually home baking me a birthday cake in an apron and nothing else. They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about that case.
Why is he so happy about that?
Ha 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 ha! Hee 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 hee! Hoo hoo hoo! This place is more high-tech than you think. Every locker is fixed, so only one detective can open it. Using their ID card. Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already.
That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
You want to bet? Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint?
Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint.
Also, it was a plot point in the last case that Yanni Yogi had his fingerprints like acided off.
That's
or
right.
something.
Yeah. So the only locker we can open is our own. I just did that from I got really long fingers.
Gum open. What's in that
Gum
locker?
shoe.
I think that lady shows up in a case in a later game.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Funny, they look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see?
The handles?
On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it...
Zap! You get a shock.
If that's what happened, my hand will be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about fingerprint locks.
Oh, Gumshoe closed his locker again.
Wow, we have a lot of bullshit.
Oh, man.
Slap. Allow me to say one thing, speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal.
Oh, I bet he knows about lost items.
Ooh, good point.
Nope.
Nope. Never lost a thing in my life, except my badge. Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. And I bet Edgeworth was most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? Because of the Rainbow connection. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends left on that case. Now, that was a bloody, violent case. Violent? So it was a murder. A serial killing. Serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him.
And this was 2 years ago?
That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. That was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
So that switchblade knife...
The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself.
Yeah? Maybe... yes? Oh, yeah.
Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here the other day of the stabbing. Oh, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the moita. Whoa!
What is it?
That second number. That's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
The second number on this card belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Are you two okay? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Hey, pal, look at the time. It's 1/2 the second number on that card is Mr. Edgeworth. Was there something you need to be going to? A party? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon.
Mr. Wright, did he say party or potty?
Party.
Huh?
Gotta go potty.
Okay. Still not sure if you're talking about party with balloons or potty with pooping.
You mean you do one without the other?
I need to go.
I'm gonna... Wow. Super Cake Man. I love him.
Oh, he turns up in a later case as well, goddamn.
Does he really?
Yeah.
Wow. Très bien.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give him my report for the day. It might help,
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer?
One that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Every party is a party if you eat enough confetti. Oh my god.
Horrible. Terrible. Microplastics.
Oh,
Well, actually, I guess that's paper, isn't it?
so full of microplastics. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too.
Hint, hint.
For once.
Mm-hmm. Well, hint, hint for ones that we can act on, also.
Yeah, true.
Oh, wait, hang on. Oh god, it's you!
You? Guests, my apologies.
Nice!
Oh, it's you.
Have we met somewhere?
Huh?
Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long.
Is Edgeworth here?
There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand.
Wait, you didn't see him? Standing at the window there?
Right.
He has the hotel bring him tea service?
Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? Eggsworth. I am.
By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you.
Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow.
The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him.
So, how did the inquiry committee go?
Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again.
Again?
I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago.
Are you okay for the trial tomorrow?
Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However,
Something happened.
they gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police, Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results.
I see.
Why, I ask you, why?
I don't know.
All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still,
Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts.
we're attorney! Meatballs. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea.
I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case.
Mr. Wright, Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner.
Whose side are you on, anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. Oh, right. I'd better check this now. Blech.
As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage.
Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less.
Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please, don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Chalice? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office.
But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed.
The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? Someone stole a screwdriver. I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case.
I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make a note of it.
Oh boy. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Yeah, well, we're gonna take a closer look at this screwdriver right now, so hold on to your butt. Also, we should probably take a closer look at this glove. Wow!
Wow! Ah, there's a bunch of spiders in there.
Yay! Oh, 9/11.
The tag says SL911. Severleget. I guess this is another piece of evidence from that case.
You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing.
Huh? What's so confusing about that?
Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag?
Careful. Zag? Is that a word?
Do you challenge me, little boy?
What, are we playing Scrabble now?
Yes.
Okay.
Your move, bitch.
Oh, can I play with you?
I love Scrabble. I much prefer it than chess. Well, that's a screwdriver, alright.
It sure is. Tag says AI-16.
What's that got to do with anything?
Nothing, apparently. At least that's what Edgeworth said.
That makes it seem all the more suspicious. Who knows? This might turn out to be the clue that breaks the case.
Wouldn't that be nice? If you're quite done rotating screwdrivers in your mind. Oh no. We've
Meatballs.
angered our boyfriend.
Oh. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I figured that I'd be telling you about this sooner or later.
Must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Must he be? Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth.
The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant.
That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too, then.
He was a top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth?
Sorry, what I want to know is why was the deputy chief of police on the investigation?
You made me yawn.
Sorry.
In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed.
Wait, you didn't?
Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Ema, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you are still studying forensic science... Huh? Yes, of course! Why, just today Mr. Wright and I were using this! Luminol testing fluid, huh?
My
Well,
favorite, yeah.
You might have a use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints! It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will.
Edgeworth, I'm really...
No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved.
Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well?
Oh. Well, let's get going. One last investigation.
Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere.
Well,
Somewhere. Within the vicinity of a rainbow.
His name is Eggsworth because he smells of eggs?
Ah,
Oh. Is there nothing to examine on this? Or just rotating it for funsies?
this is fully unremarkable. It looks like it's full of static.
Oh.
Don't be mean to our collective boyfriend. Investigation turned up a suspicious handprint.
Here, in this blood on the detective's evidence locker.
Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed.
Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger.
A finger? What are those?
Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print.
I can't really tell the difference at a glance.
Quit procrastinating and choose a finger.
Sorry.
Look at this one. Something
Yeah.
else here.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done.
Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes.
First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around.
Huh? How do you do that?
With enter, see?
What's happening? Ah, it looks like that did the trick.
The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess.
Huh? How do I do that?
Well, you blow into the
into
DS
the
microphone.
DS
Oh.
microphone.
With E for excitement, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See?
Wow. That looks like fun. I'm gonna do this all the time now. This is my new hobby. Blowing dust.
It's fine, it won't go up your nose or anything. Just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright.
I guess I'd better give it a try.
Let's put a DS microphone in your PC? Yeah. Okay, and now we just snort it all up. Aha! You did it! You found one!
Not a fingerprint. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint.
Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't.
What does it mean?
It think it means we're out of luck.
I think it mean. Out of luck.
The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves.
Meatballs. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here.
Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. Alright, why don't we look for other prints?
Other prints.
Looking at the locker door again closely. Seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a
so
clear
there really
print.
was one. Fingerprints outside the blood. Oh, it's like the spray can tool in MS Paint. We're making a winter wonderland. Just dump the whole jar out.
Okay. Is chat going to tolerate me turning the entire screen white?
I'm a little sad that it's so big and we can't draw any fun pictures with it.
I know. He was just off to one side being like,
Oh, this is so much fun.
This is what happens when they start grating parmesan onto my food in an Italian restaurant. And they're like, okay, say when. Say when.
Say when.
Please, say
God,
when.
say when. Say when for the love of your mother.
Oh, I need a claw grip to button mash more effectively. There we go.
Wow, she's really doing it, chat. Grating parmesan on your meatballs.
Oh, this must be great to look at. Anyone that's fallen asleep to our stream is gonna just be woken up by their screen blasting white to their face.
Oh. If I had $1 for every time I've woken up to blasting white in my face.
God.
But, you know, we here at Girl Stream Team like to take care of our chat members, our beloved chat members. So we've given you this gift. If you ever need a flashlight, just navigate to our stream and pause it at this time code.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, there is a physical barrier to me putting the cursor down there, so... Okay. And blow! Whoa!
Wow.
Yay! A print so clear it's dazzling!
Dazzling.
My hand hurts. Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find.
Sure did. It sure did.
It's matched up right away.
So we're not done yet? This is quite a process.
Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right?
I guess she's right.
Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth and point out the person you think left these prints.
Huh? Why did you sound like Dora the Explorer or something? How am I supposed to know who it was?
I could make a pretty good guess. Bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So, whose fingerprints will we most likely find in this evidence locker? I mean, like, probably Gormsh's. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gormshus.
Meatballs.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look.
I guess it's probably because I was thinking, so what?
Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright.
Oh, thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. This is where we got a luminol fluid reaction, right?
Right. There was a handprint here. Okay, wanna try using this?
There go her eyes sparkling again.
I can't imagine that whatever wound up with the blood being wiped off of the locker would have left any fingerprints.
Yeah, really. It would have fully smudged it away.
Yeah, oh well.
Okay, let's check for prints.
That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first.
What?
The area with the blood was wiped away, right?
We only ended up finding it using chemical means.
Any prints in that area have been wiped away too? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well,
huh. Oh, Right. So that means no prints.
Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high?
Don't ask me.
Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away.
Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand.
I mean, I guess
Oh, and
logically, yeah.
The handle? Or oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, we
Looking
just
for
kinda,
like where the rest of the hand would be.
yeah. Man, it really, really does want me to go to town.
Yeah.
Still?
Still? Wow. Well, I don't think there's anything here. We should turn back.
Man, I wasn't wrong about needing to just cover that shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
This
That's...
is making my fingerprints itch.
Oh no.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Gotta frost that fingerprint like a birthday cake. Oof.
Hey, these fingerprints,
Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know?
it's Officer Marshall.
Uh-huh. Officer Jake Marshall? That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime.
Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints.
Meatballs.
Luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place.
Oh. Oh.
So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain.
But why would Officer Marshall...
Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results.
Meatballs?
I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence.
I don't believe it.
Toby continued.
Oh. Okay, I think we've got the courtroom scene in us, and then I think it's probably going to be wrap-up time, so we'll go through this courtroom and then... Toby continued, did so good with this game, I know.
He sure did.
So what do you think, Mr. Wright?
I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all,
The victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was, indisposed.
I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning.
We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how did it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Ema. But Lana! Don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are.
Sky,
Mm-hmm.
we found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall.
What kind of trace evidence?
Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you?
In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall?
We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky?
Meatballs. Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Ladies and gentlemen, this is courtroom number 9.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is...
Meatballs. Humph. I'm afraid we'll have to clarify.
It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office.
God, we made that trip like 12 times yesterday.
Christ. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody here's the judge, so come on, let's rise. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain in both places at the same time.
But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Wow, this is one messed up trial.
One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself.
And that's supposed to be an admirable trait?
Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department?
God.
Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand.
For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department.
Good point.
The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
Oh my god, how long is my mouse cursor? Wait, no, my mouse cursor was over OBS, that's fine. Ah! Why does I clearly missed something these last couple of streams?
Everything's fine. I don't know what you mean.
At some point we added a Judge Big Naturals button. I can't exactly remember when and why, but you know, it's there.
Because why wouldn't we? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go, probably. I can't tell, but...
Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir! I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir! My occupation is I'll be murderer, sir!
Meatballs.
Meatballs.
So you're telling us you're a professional killer?
Oh, we sure did forget to add look at this photograph, god damn it.
Oh no.
Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir.
Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is...
Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. I'm a zoomer, sir.
Call a zoomer.
A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir.
Officer Meekins. Yes, sir.
He's gonna take my talk.
Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir.
Oh, what the fuck?
Well, you can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Isn't Meekins only a couple years younger than Wright and Edgeworth? That's a good question. Let's see. Edgeworth is 24, Meekins is 22. Yeah,
Yeah. Wow.
Christ. This 30-year-old man.
Everybody needs to be 10 years older than it says they are.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
Chief prosecutor for the district at 29 years old.
Yeah, wait, so Edgeworth is like the youngest prosecutor ever, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So when did she moved up the ladder fast?
Mm-hmm. She must have started prosecuting after Edgeworth, I guess.
Logically, yeah.
Yeah.
So she started after him and just went to the moon.
Mm-hmm.
So why they call Edgeworth the star prosecutor? I don't really get.
Yeah.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you.
Do unto others for they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir.
I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
What I need here is more info to work with.
Do we risk putting the sound back on?
I don't think we should, but
Let's give him a little chance, I guess. Okay.
Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not?
Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir.
Yikes, now there's a scary thought.
Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
The Blue Badger!
Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir.
Shit, we should have fingerprinted that little bitch's face.
God, yeah.
I see. Sounds like a very, important mission.
And after the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around. I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room.
And tell us, what did you see when you got there? Okay.
What exactly do you mean when you say, did it?
I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him.
You took his knife?
I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man.
I see. He must have been desperate.
The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then... the next thing I knew...
Yes?
Ah! Punched me right in my face, sir!
About what time did you regain consciousness?
No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious.
Oh, alright.
According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too! Okay, his sound effect privileges have been revoked. You son of a bitch. I woke up crying tears of pain.
That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is.
When I came around, I made sure to finish my mission, sir.
Your mission?
Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned to the entrance before things got out of hand.
Well, we can all rest easy now.
This is what he was telling us yesterday.
Well, we need to try and skim some more details from him. For starters, what was an officer from the General Affairs Department doing there in the first place?
Right, let's press him for all he's worth. Okay.
In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card. Am I correct?
Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck.
So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right?
Meatballs. There it is! I found it! This is the one right here.
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir.
I see. Huh, but the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice.
Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. First time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. The second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down.
I see. So it was during that second time when...
Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Okay. Cool.
So, you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you?
It was a knife, sir. A knife.
Detective come what happened then? Sorry.
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was.
Aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into.
Mean.
Yeah.
That's what I reacted, sir. Swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. If you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar.
Slim, I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim?
He's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins.
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this videotape. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief?
Delivered it?
What is that? Videotopy?
Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotopy, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
Wow.
Objection. What?
Slam.
But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased.
That's quite a mistake.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at.
Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever.
Slim. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim.
No, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me.
A video of a real murder? Just what are we getting ourselves into? Wow. Look at the great graphics.
Uh-huh. Hey, glove fallout.
Mhm.
Go.
And the jacket appeared in that locker on the left, I think.
Oh, did it?
Mm-hmm.
Meatballs.
Meatballs. Meatballs!
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How did they get those tiny people inside that television set? How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us?
What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir.
Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Security video added to the court record.
Yes, well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room, and some sort of activity did take...
Slam.
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. There's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. Locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
What's this about a fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker could only be opened by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start.
Okay, so let's see. You open the locker, which part to do.
This all sounds true enough. The victim's body was found at the prosecutor's office. There has to be a mistake somewhere.
The real thing's so much more intense than in the movies. Here, you can use the player to watch it as much as you'd like.
A security video. Maybe I should take another look at the footage.
Let's have a little look-see-loo at that, because I want to confirm what I thought I saw with the... Yeah.
Okay, so the coat was there.
No, the coat was missing from the locker that time.
Oh,
There
am I
it
looking
is.
at a different coat?
Yeah, that one on the leftmost.
Oh, that's
thing.
not a coat. That's the metal detector down there. Okay.
Yeah. So he drops the glove. The light illuminates when those lockers are open.
Yeah.
Okay. Somehow the dude evades the camera. And the coat's sticking out of that locker now.
Yeah.
I think we've looped around again. Oh look! Goodman's locker's already open.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Okay. Hold it!
Hold it, Slam. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face.
Sir, if I may say something, sir.
Please do. After all, you're the one being examined.
I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. It was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. It was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir.
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie.
That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again.
Is there a problem with the security, Viglio?
Oh, yeah.
Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange.
Strange?
This contradiction leads to the possibility that, Slam, the man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? This video contains such a contradiction?
Objection. Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
Had to leave for a bit to do a thing, but now you're finished. Oh no, it's the annoying sound cop. It's okay. we gave him a chance, and then he did the annoying sound again, so we muted him again.
Yep.
I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video.
He would want me to point it out.
Very well, proposal accepted. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of.
I have to point out a problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. How do I point at things that move?
You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video.
How did this guy ever become a police officer?
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where's the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman?
Okay. Boop. Right there. Take
that! Slam. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins.
Sir? Do you mean me, sir?
As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this.
To say this particular contradiction took me forever to find. Yeah, I think that this is tickling some neurons in the back of my brain that remembered how this went down. But also, like, there was kind of a, well, this guy can't be Detective Goodman, but he opened the locker, therefore the locker can't have been locked. So...
When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released.
According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir.
Slam. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture.
Dun, 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 dun,
When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. At 1x speed.
Yeah, Phoenix Y. Whoop. Never mind, he's moonwalking.
Here, notice the light?
What's this? It's already lit.
Yo.
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle.
Ah!
Slam. Order. What's the meaning of this?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime.
Objection.
Slam.
But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked.
Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this.
That's not likely, Your Honor.
Well, I never do anything right. What?
The sensor will detect and report any malfunction.
Oh, well, just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation?
Me, Your Honor?
Yes. Why was the locker locked?
Because it was ajar, asshole. Me, Your Honor? Oh, meatballs. Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator?
Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system sensor?
Something jammed the sensor. Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video.
Yeah, I thought so too. Gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage.
Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this.
Oh, it's the glove, isn't it?
I'm
that-
feeling like it's the glove.
It falls out when the locker gets opened up.
Is he wearing gloves now?
Ooh,
It does come out of the locker, so he's not ditching his glove. It's hard to tell.
those look like gloves.
Yeah.
Either that or he's got some nasty hands and needs to moisturize.
Yeah. Right. Take that. Please watch
Slam.
closely. Slam. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier.
Can we have the Blue Badger music back, please? It's so silent.
Yeah.
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. What? What did he mean by this?
I think it means he's not very good at packing things into a locker.
I
Objection!
I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my car door.
Ah, it's true. We can't be sure that the item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door?
Inserted?
This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor.
Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out to my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me.
But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit the door.
Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator.
Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene,
There just might have been something that fits the description.
Fits it like a glove.
Like a glove.
But sir, by insulator you don't mean...
I think I finally got this figured out.
Slam.
Very well.
Whoa, I got young for a second. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door?
My attorney badge.
His patrol vehicle's a scooter. It doesn't have doors. He chokes anyway.
I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove.
But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker.
Well, we can because we see it obviously falling out in the video, but
Yeah.
okay. It has a tag that says SL9 incident.
Huh.
The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker, but that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this.
Slam.
Slam. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is that not so, Officer Meekins?
Sir! It would appear so, sir!
Slam, slam, slam. Order, order, order. So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman?
Objection. Don't be misled, Your Honor.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this.
What?
Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir? Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Balls. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir.
Is this a joke?
Very well, begin your testimony.
Mystery Man 2!
Wow.
There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
An ID card record, I see.
My butt's getting numb. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim.
Just before the crime, hmm? Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room?
This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases.
Special cases?
Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end.
Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference.
Because I don't have any hair.
I was thinking that too.
Yo, we've been watching One Piece. We've met the cool skeleton guy, and he has one joke, and we kind of
And he
love him
loves
for
it so much.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Anyway, there were only a few cases up for transferal, and most were cleared up by noon.
Right, I see. Now, let us move on to the cross-examination.
Mystery Man 2, Return of Jafar.
Well, the thing is that he attacked Meekins for asking him to show his ID card. So,
Yeah.
something weird there.
Big stretch.
Yeah.
Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked this man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you.
Yes, sir. You didn't show me any ID card, sir.
Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife.
Meatballs. Maybe he just panicked.
Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out.
Mr. Wright, what do you think?
I'm confused.
What?
Problem with his ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this.
You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we got.
Well, oh, shit. Something clicked a little bit here.
No.
He was filing a lost item report. What do you want to bet the thing he lost was his ID card?
What's his ID?
I don't think that's relevant right now, but...
Hmm.
Do we just present the card, I guess?
Maybe.
Oh, yep, there we go.
Nope. Oh, good. Wait 1 moment, Officer Meekins.
I'm not good at waiting, sir.
I know. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
That makes sense.
No, when I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office.
Meatballs.
Is that relevant? Because, like, it would have had to be at the police department because it was scanned in,
Yeah.
right? So, like...
I mean, it feels like the card was definitely placed at the underground parking lot later.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
thinking. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
A lost item report. It's only half completed.
It shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report.
Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right?
I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card.
Slam! Order, order. So now, what does this all mean?
It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card.
Order, order, multiple slams. Does the prosecution have a response?
Oh, if you're a Pokemon, what Pokemon would you be? Oh, man. I really love Shinx. They're so cool.
It's a hard question. There's a lot of good ones out there. I wouldn't mind being a Whimsicott, being a fluffy little sleepy sheepy.
Yeah! Oh my god, that'd be so cute. Meatballs. That's not my voice. I have only one thing.
There's a cloud of gas that makes you younger floating around in the courtroom, and it just kind of... I got a whiff for a second.
I have only one thing to say to the defense.
Meatballs?
Bravo, Mr. Wright.
That is what I was going to say. Bravo.
Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright?
Yes. What's he up to?
That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder.
That is... Well, I guess that's right.
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around.
This isn't going to end well.
Well, well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Explain
Oh.
yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place.
at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime.
So
So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot, at the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Ms. Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling.
Oops.
A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Man, my text boxes are divided really poorly in this game.
Ah!
Peas and carrots, peas and carrots, peas and carrots.
Piece of carrots, piece of carrots. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning.
the activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman.
Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana...
What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess?
I'm gonna risk turning the sound back on. You can object, obviously.
One moment, Your Honor.
What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Proven? Proven, whatever.
Proven? Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap.
What are you talking about?
This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Everybody watch this in silence.
Yeah! Once again, like, it's weird because it feels like this is padding in an anime, but
Yeah.
this is not an anime. Is this padding in a video game? I guess it would be, huh?
It sure feels like it.
The stream's getting padded.
However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room.
Look at our 3 dimensions. Meatballs.
The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter.
Meatballs. Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
if this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident.
This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand.
Mr. Wright, do you mean?
Your Honor, League of Legends,
Death.
the defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh, whom do you have in mind?
Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room.
The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify. What is his or her name?
Officer Jake Marshall.
Why him?
Can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say.
The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare.
Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time?
We will, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess.
Yay!
Yay! I get first dibs on the tetherball.
Meatballs. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What do you mean?
You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out.
I haven't figured anything out.
Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Ema, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright's trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Meatballs.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Meatballs. Meatballs.
Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Pew, pew, pew. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Yup. You got a lot of noise, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Sorry, Detective.
You better be, pal. Hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor's guy.
That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked?
Oh. Wait. You mean this, right?
My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request.
My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. Signed, Lana Sky. The SL9 incident?
But, Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them.
Can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness?
The Joe Dark killing solved 2 years ago. Oh, man.
Yeah. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial moiders.
Let's see. Okay. Case closed. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Crime murder. Sentence death. Victims: Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall.
Oh.
Do you think Jeb Bates got Jeb baited? Well, Neil Marshall...
The Djibouti.
Is Neil Marshall, our cowboy's brother, maybe?
There's no doubt in my mind that he's his brother.
Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witnesses Lana Sky, Ema Sky. Executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana Sky. Head investigator Bruce Goodman, with investigators Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. Dang. He killed Kirby? Sure did.
Oh no. Meatballs. Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma? But why? Why's your name in here?
What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... Meatballs. That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark... No, Lana! That's over with! No!
Emma, wait! Oh, she ran away. You know what? I just remembered I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here.
Thanks, Gumshoe, Thumbshoe.
Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence.
Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck.
I better take a good look at this file.
Gumshoe be like, oh yeah, one less thing, please. Okay.
Ba, 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 ba.
Well, you got the rest of this trial in you?
Whoa, do we?
I think
Are we
so.
getting near to the end of it? Okay.
I think there's another day in this case, but I think we can finish the trial at least. Man, like maybe we just do Phoenix Wright through the week next week.
Maybe. Get it finished up so you don't have to pause it.
Yeah, yeah.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Emma didn't come back.
Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Witness, please state your name, occupation, and stop drinking your whiskey in the courtroom.
Oh, this is luminol, actually. Me, partner. Oh, I'm just a man. I'm just an innocent man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization.
Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it.
Oh, I know, you're a cowboy.
As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out.
To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor.
Jake Marshall. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before.
Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct?
According to the papers, partner.
What do you mean?
A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up.
Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English.
I'm gonna mute my microphone to chat while I do something horrible.
Okay. Oh! Just killed a ghost.
I had to blow my nose.
Wow. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
Can't say I particularly care for your attitude.
Well, I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean, the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those.
Bone at the teeth. Ugh.
Yep, these bone orchards grow apples with teeth in them. They're the bone
Ugh.
apple teeth.
Uh,
Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks. What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful.
He's not that good with machines or with following orders.
Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? He just stopped saying prospector at some
Yeah.
point.
This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
Okay. Suddenly big naturals. Why not?
Out of ammo, Officer Marshall? That's right, partner. Or as you'd call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset.
One thing seems clear, despite being responsible for the guarding the evidence room. The witness doesn't appear to have seen anything.
Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still, even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape.
If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours.
Each time I'd erase the tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So, in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right?
Right?
Right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. Meatballs. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime?
Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day.
There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that?
Sorry, partner. Can't say as I do. Haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's quite, incredible.
The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence.
Well, he mentions it. Detective Gumshoe said something like that, too.
At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti.
Oh, did it have any meatballs?
Oh, not even Angel's steak lunches can beat that partner's vongole sepia pasta.
Hang on.
Vongole, vongolo,
Sepia pasta. Spaghetti with clams.
Oh,
Neat.
yummy.
You mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat clam scatty?
Not all desperados eat tacos, partner.
It's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson.
That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want a raise this year?"
You know, thinking about it, that wasn't really a catchphrase for him until later games. Like, he said that precisely once to Officer Meekins. Like,
That is true.
I remember him busting Gumshoe's chops more about it, but I guess that happens in later games.
He did say it to Gumshoe once, but
Did he? I don't know.
yeah, he definitely didn't make a habit out of it.
Man, we got a lot of this.
Yeah, we sure do. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this. Me balls. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. It was real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene?
The blood was wiped away, however. A luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? Meatballs.
I had horseradish on my fingers.
Seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders.
Me.
I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints?
Yep. Was just getting to that part.
Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime.
Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it.
The witness explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt.
Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner.
No 2-minute long process of telling the court where this fingerprint was.
Yeah.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. That's because you, how did you put it, pay respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine.
What? What do you mean?
I mean what I said. It's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. Nice to see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it.
Well, that means he stashed that coat in there.
Yeah.
has to have been Marshall that was in disguise as Goodman.
Yeah.
Because that locker was locked. And then... Okay.
So then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine. No mystery.
Please explain.
Oh, this is the Sleet and Sleet Alone show.
My voice is so busted.
My locker's covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one
Man.
thing straight, partner.
I'm not.
You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? Unrelated?
Undertale?
They're as different as night and day. Kind of like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, while the other's a type of murder.
He's right. Those are two different things.
Oh, god damn it.
Although seemingly alike, they're totally different.
I don't see what homonyms have to do with this.
Oh, Phoenix. This game's all
Homo
about
nines.
homonyms.
Yeah, really. Have you seen anybody's name? Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves?
What was that?
I don't know. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports.
There was a bloodstain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer.
That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint.
Also, we have video evidence of his hands with gloves on them. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too.
So that would mean the murderer, wearing gloves, happened to place their hand on top of our Arsifelmashman's fingerprints.
That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? This seal of blood. In the desert, it's just food for the buzzards.
That's
Wow.
extremely nothing.
Buzzards eat blood.
Sure.
There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
I know exactly where we're going with it. We just need to...
Yeah, just give me a second to say it. God. Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? Meatballs. If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots?
Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown.
I guess conceivably, he could have hidden behind the blue badger and darted off to one side.
Feasible.
Or closer
just
to the
kinda
camera, yeah.
Slunked across the floor.
Yeah.
If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape.
We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall is present, please do so now. It indicates Officer Marshall is present.
Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall.
Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might end up being the one making the mistake.
Now then, let's have another look at the biblio. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop.
Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll not soon forget, Officer Marshall.
Yeah, what you said is grammatically correct. You'll soon not forget.
It's
I guess that's not horribly
not
wrong.
wrong, but it's weird. I'm gonna not forget this later on today.
Yeah.
Oh, meatballs. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers.
Are they, though? Like, you're kind of close to the equator. I mean, you're closer to the equator than a lot of the states. So I think
Days
your
are
days
short. They're only like 10, 12 hours long or whatever. In the summer, at least.
Hurry up and forget it before you don't.
Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. Does that count as 2? You can clearly be seen in this video! Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video.
That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Bless you.
Thank you.
Now then, let's rewind the video a bit.
Oh, God.
At 1x speed again. Because fuck us.
Oh! The white cloth has gone! What is the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
Through fire and war, I welcome.
M. Tyson21, thank you for the follow.
Thank you. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away.
Orgler Ormbler.
Hold your horses. Sorry, partner. But you got the wrong man. Meatballs. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it.
Meatballs.
The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine.
Meatballs.
Meatballs. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker, now prove it.
That's how it works.
Fingerprint sensor.
You just pull out some jerky.
Oh my god, he did. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. Let's have a quick flashback. Oh. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? It is his nervous jerky. It's chamomile flavored. It helps me calm down. I only got one word. No.
It's got high heels on. I know they're meant to be spurs, but they are high heels.
He's wearing stiletto cowboy boots, and he's valid.
Mm-hmm.
Order! Witness, explain yourself!
If this is a joke, this is the worst I've ever heard. I assure you that this is no joke, Officer Marshall. He would. Yeah, he would.
He would.
And he knows it. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
Meatballs. Olay! Please enter the question. What?
What is he now, a bullfighter? Well, that's all right, Officer Marshall. I'm just going to go home. I think I'm going crazy. I believe we can figure out the rest from here.
We can?
Have a look at these floor plans. These floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet, Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
If that's so, then where was the witness?
It would seem that Mr. Wright has an answer.
That's right. The only possible conclusion.
Well then, let's hear it. Why did I just whatever. Let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime?
I mean, here, right? Or, wait, no, he would be here, because he's
yeah, he would be
victim.
there. Yeah. Officer Marshall was standing right here.
There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman, and you've been dead this whole time.
But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure.
May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted.
When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir.
Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond?
You son of a bitch! He suddenly pulled a knife on me!
Bastard.
We're not even safe from him in flashbacks.
Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID, if the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized that the man wasn't Detective Goodman. James, well, John had had a better effect on the judge.
Whoa.
Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall?
It's so yummy, meatballs. You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called imagination. It's called circumstantial evidence.
Circumcision evidence? He's still denying it.
You have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you've hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim.
Can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
I can't take care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining for a second time.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Well, oh, am I kidding? I don't have anything like that.
If we open his locker...
I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Heck, this can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do?
Meatballs. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I shall pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics.
The basics. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me.
Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. Doesn't fit.
Try thinking outside of the bosom. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came because he was disguised.
Tits jump scare.
My favorite Hideo Kojima villain.
Why do you
She
think...
took the judge's naturals. Oh my god.
Why do you think the locker was opened in the first place?
What do you mean?
There we go. Return
Yay.
them. There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance that it might be discovered later, as it has been.
Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was timed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Mind you, we can't actually go check on it. We have to figure it out here and now.
Yeah, right?
Perhaps. Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Meatballs.
Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker.
Okay. I mean, it's the coat, right?
Yeah. Well, what do you have to say to that? All right, partner. You really want to know the reason I had to open my locker? Why? So I could stuff you in there. What? I'm sure the world would be a better place with you sent off to the boneyard.
Unfortunately, unsolved cases can't be stored in the evidence room.
Now I'm an unsolved case? What?
Hmm.
Something went wrong in that room. That's why Mr. Marshall had to open his locker. The affected event is the reason. Gonna have another crack at this. Okay. Surprised that wasn't it.
Oh, maybe it needs to be... when Marshall's, intercepted by Meekins.
Oh, and his blood fell out.
Yeah. Oh, yep, there it is.
Ah.
I hate it when my blood fall out.
For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know what to end yet. I don't know to what end yet.
Yet?
However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood.
A bloody white coat.
You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker.
Meatballs, not bad, partner.
Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth?
Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth.
Meatballs.
2 years ago. You were only half as persistent then as you are today. We all wouldn't have to be here now would we?
Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it.
All right. It seems the time has come.
Okay.
I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. Wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
So the supposed victim was really you?
But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be?
Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor.
That was way too much blood for such a small donation.
Okay.
When you say it, you mean... You even have to ask, partner.
Well, I mean, just
Yes,
in case, because, like, it might not progress the case if we don't ask. You know?
Yeah. Cell 9 incident.
2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day.
Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over.
But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room?
Oh, when a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine.
But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it?
That day was my last chance. That's why I...
Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal,
I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere.
So you did it to fool the security camera.
And the detective's ID card?
Stole that in the morning of the incident.
So, that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report.
I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot.
The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall.
Stole his whole ass wallet? Dang.
Yeah, it seems like it, yeah.
So, essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight.
What do you mean, partner?
You're a big dummy. I mean, the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. Imagine
What?
how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't be able to open that lock yourself.
but he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone could actually come in during that short time.
Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type person. Mistaking a defective for an intrugler and the blending the Bahaba ID.
I shall have to think a little more about his raise this year.
That Edgeworth gets so much influence. Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. Sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? Meatballs. Oh, I don't know what to say.
So you knocked Officer Meekins out and started shaving with a bloody knife.
So, you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. Security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left.
However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins.
If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins during doing that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
So what you're saying is, on that day,
But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner.
So, you stole the evidence from the locker.
Actually, no, I didn't.
Well, why not?
When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
what? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence?
It's still missing, Your Honor.
Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing?
Sorry, I got hungry.
Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense.
Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. You can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary.
Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Hell yeah, Phoenix, right? Meatballs. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with.
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room.
Oh no, everyone's swapping around! Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is that he deserved his sentence.
I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it?
I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. But there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial.
Oh God! We're back. Oh, thank God! Something no one will talk about.
What happened?
I had to think for a second. What was his voice again? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Meatballs. Voice machine had a malfunction.
Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. Better take another look at the files. The files.
Okay, well.
Because of your brother!
Your brother!
Your brother! Officer Marshall, your brother.
Death.
I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about this SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man?
Neil Marshall?
Yeah, I'm sure you would have heard the name.
Drink cactus juice. It'll quench you. Nothing is quenchier. It's the quenchiest.
This drink is the quenchiest.
Aloe juice is really good.
I like it a lot.
I don't know how much different cactus juice would be, but
Yummy, yummy.
it's yummy. It's pulpy, but it's yummy.
Uh-huh.
2 years ago, you received the same lousy prosecutor award you got.
What? A prosecutor?
You must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award.
Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did.
That's right. He was killed, and the case fell into your hands.
But what's his relation to you?
He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then deputy chief of police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer.
Just a complicated country lawyer.
Just an utterly vexing country lawyer. Joe Dark.
Incomprehensible country lawyer.
My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least, according to the public records.
What do you mean?
My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a bib-de-bop, bib-de-bobbity-boo. I turned back into a pumpkin.
Well, shit. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions?
There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me.
Meatballs.
Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the die of the cream.
That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with this resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence.
Nuts, garlic nuts, get your garlic nuts here. Anybody want some garlic nuts? Disguising himself as... Oh, yeah, thank you. Disguising himself out of the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled.
Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department.
chance. It's gotta be more than just that.
So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one.
Which, in turn, means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial.
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today.
But
There's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department.
seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner.
All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye, and the testimony of one Miss Angel Starr is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less.
Borp! Meatballs. Arg! That was 2 words. Maybe 3. It depends.
I rest my case.
Seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department.
There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty.
Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. The court finds the defendant...
Wait!
Your Honor, wait!
Emma?
The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right?
What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright? Are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor? Oh, in a sense.
Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. Meatballs. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings.
Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky Sisters were in that file.
That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker?
But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again.
What? So did you find something? No.
No.
Good fuck. Huh?
Sorry. I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all.
Meatballs.
Meatballs.
Is that all?
Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student.
I'm just an attorney.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. We can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you.
Me? Oh boy.
Time's up! Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use, but still, can't find anything wrong with that blood mark. Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Oh.
Did I die?
No, Accidentally activated the pilk
Oh,
cam.
we went to the pilk zone. Cool.
Whoops. I need to deactivate that button or disarm it at least.
Get a missile switch for it.
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor. If I've ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing?
I mean, there's got to be something.
Mm-hmm. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction.
The only thing that seems clear is that you're grasping, Mr. Wright.
You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Meatballs. Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something's missing.
Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there?
Oh.
That blue
Yes.
badger?
Something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of the blood mark.
Let us pray the defense isn't simply buying to try time. Fuck me. Very well, Mr. Wright.
With all of this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use.
The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans?
What about that piece of plywood? Sonk the Honk, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Kind of a goof. Slightly aloof.
Original the character.
I say forsooth.
Well done, honey.
Thank you. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here.
Extract my tooth.
Oh. So he must have been the murderer. So watch what happens when we put him in.
I mean, he waves his hands around a lot. You could put a knife on one of those and it would
Yeah, just tape a knife. Yeah, exactly. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well?
Well, what?
That's right. So long as Sonk the Honk is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker.
What? So that means, just exactly what does that mean?
It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me. I didn't put it there.
Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically.
Emma, weren't you on the...
On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it'd be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker.
Meatballs. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in?
Just one moment. I will not allow such a far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's actually a Doug trio. They sound basically the same, probably. It's the only possible explanation. On February the 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice.
But how?
One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered.
That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
The murderer portrayed in this security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker.
So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred.
When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in the evidence room.
That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well. Then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place.
I mean, it would have to be the ID card record, right?
Yeah. Oops, it was Edgeworth.
Yeah.
That was Lucky Sevens.
Yeah. Because let's see. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So, 4:20 nice would be exactly within those bounds.
Yeah. Then how would Edgeworth not have seen the murder evidence?
That's a fair question as well.
Or Mike Meekins, for that matter.
Yeah. There's a lot of questions still open there.
There's only one piece of evidence that can show that.
Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place?
If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card. Oh! The ID card record!
Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at...
Let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Ah! There's a killer man here! Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done?
I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy.
Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me.
Nope, I ain't getting it.
I'm afraid I don't understand either.
It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood.
Ah. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer.
I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Wasn't the blood apparent on the locker when we went in there?
I mean, there was a handprint on one of the lockers, but there was a hell of a lot of blood on the floor as well that was revealed by luminol.
Right.
So,
but I'm just thinking if they were saying that they were cleaning off the handprint, but it was there.
Yeah. I don't know.
Let's take a look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. 77777777. Talk about a lucky number.
But wait, that doesn't make sense.
That's the number on my luggage.
How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Two people can go through a door at the same time.
Yeah!
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777. Miss Ridgeworth,
please look into the SASAP. Find out whose ID number is 77777777777777777.
That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor.
Fuck! I ruined everything! Where?
Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present.
What?
Explain yourself, son.
The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
But that's ridiculous. Just how...
I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority.
An official charge is filed against an...
Oh, wow.
If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge. You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates.
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself.
Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question.
Yes?
Where Moon come from? No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana.
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 7777777.
7777776. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SL9 incident?
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence?
Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the perilousness of the law. At least, I did.
Meatballs.
Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, just what are you saying?
I'll ask you again. Oh, get out of the way. I'm standing here. I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I just had to say that to make the transition easier between you and the other.
Sure did. Meatballs. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana... Even if it involved forging evidence.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
No. No!
Order, 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 order!
This is Phoenix, I think.
Lana's remarks caused such a stir that the chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. To be continued.
Ah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That is enough Phoenix Wright for one day, I think. Oh,
I think so.
my voice is a little bit on the ropes, but it was fun. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It looks like Melody is still going with her birthday stream. We are probably going to drop in on that in a little bit. At least I will. I promised. I promise. So we're gonna go raid Melody. I'm gonna just quickly check and see if we've got fan art also. Nope, nothing new. Okay. Yeah, if you do have fan art, you can feel free to post that in the Discord, which is !Discord. If you've enjoyed your time here and you've just been hanging out in chat, please don't forget to follow us. We'd love to have you come back. We're going to be back on Tuesday with we don't know what yet, but we'll figure that out. Probably more Phoenix Wright. Yeah. But until then, y'all take care. Let me just set up this raid. I think happy birthday, we got you some luminol. There we go. That's our raid phrase. Y'all take care. Have a good rest of your day. Go say hi to Melody. Yeah, we're gonna be. Well, I'm gonna be on there. I don't know, Sleet, if you're gonna be.
Yeah, I'll probably
up there.
drop in too.
Okay, hell yeah. Well then, I'll see y'all later. Bye bye.
Take care. Mwah.